chance they came on a devil's game, and gosh, they paid the price. Paid the price. And now they're fighting for their lives on a mission fraught with dread. And if they proceed but don't succeed, well, the devil will take their heads.
That's wild. Oh man, that's wild. I totally did that. I just did that in real time. That was my actual Cuphead progress. I mean, many moons ago, when this game did actually come out originally, I played it quite a bit. I actually really like Cuphead. I just, you know, it's a two-player game. It's actually harder, in my opinion, in two-player mode because there's just so much more shit flying all over the screen. But you know, I don't know. I think with help, it would have been. Oh god, the cold's got me. No, I would have thought personally that it might have been more fun being salty in tandem, but I'm a classic kind of dude. I feel like this is also a thing because I really like Mugman, you know? But I don't know, man. I feel like I could and should be mean mugging. I also feel like Mugman might be the more rational of the two because at least well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's yeah. Let's kick this off and get this started. Because you can try and keep the salt at bay. I feel the salt always comes for you, though. Try as you might, you cannot escape the salt. Also, can we just get some love for this soundtrack? My word. Once upon a time, in a magical place called Inkwell Isle, there were two brothers named Cuphead and Mugman. They lived without a care under the watchful eye of the wise Elder Kettle. One day, the two boys wandered far from home and despite the Elder Kettle's many warnings, ended up on the wrong side of the tracks and entered the Devil's Casino. Inside, Cuphead and Mugman soon found themselves on a winning streak at the craps table. "Hot dog!" exclaimed King Dice, the casino's sleazy manager. "These fellas can't lose." "Nice run, boys," laughed the newcomer. The brothers gasped. It was the casino's owner, the devil himself. "Now, how about we raise the stakes?" he suggested with a toothy grin. "Win one more roll, and all the loot in my casino is yours," the devil boomed. "But if you lose, I'll have your souls. Deal?" Cuphead, blinded by easy riches, nodded and grabbed the dice for a throw. "Good gosh, Cuphead, no!" cried Mugman, for he understood the danger. But it was too late. "Snake Eyes!" laughed the devil while slamming the floor. "You lose!" The brothers trembled in fear as he loomed over them. "Now about those souls." The brothers pleaded for their very lives. There must be another way to repay you," Mugman stammered. Yes, please, mister," Cuphead added. "Perhaps there is," the devil snickered, pulling out a parchment. "I have here a list of my runaway debtors. Collect their souls for me. I just might pardon you two mugs." "Now get going," the devil roared, kicking the boys out most rudely. "You have till midnight tomorrow to collect every one of those souls. Otherwise, I'll be the one collecting yours." Cuphead and Mugman were terribly frightened and ran away as fast as they could. "Come on, Mug," planted Cuphead. "We have to find the Elder Kettle. He'll know what to do." "Yeah, don't gamble! How about that, you... I swear you'd think he was a sippy cup. He was just manufactured yesterday. He literally took dice out of the devil's hand and just... Alright, bro. A fine pickle indeed. I mean... I mean... I mean... I'm not trying to be that guy. I like how he says you must play along for now. Like, it's the devil. It's actually the devil. Is that what debt does to you? It turns you into a horrible monster, a shadow of your former self. Is there a metaphor here that I'm missing? Can you imagine what Cuphead would look like if he was a monster in debt to the devil? I like how he's just got a magical inkwell on deck. Just in case, you know. Just in case a scrap is going down. Always useful to have in an emergency, I say. Oh shit, I'm about to get my Ars Technica on, son. About to show you all how elite a gamer I am. Let's go. This is known as one of the hardest tutorials known to man. Oh shit. Expert level. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm beating the game already. I'm beating this game already. Let's go. Parry slap. Sure. Ya, yeet. Revive your dead pal with a... Oh, that's pretty dope. Yeet. That's so weird and unsettling. Like, even when the game's being pleasant, it's still got that weirdly offbeat, like, uncanny valley level of just unsettling fluidity to its animation. I love how unnecessarily detailed. Like, when you consider how so many cartoons today are made using cells and, you know, computers in order to be efficient. Just the little imperfections inherent in over animating characters like this. Like, there's just so much going on here. Like the little splashes that come out of the cup on his head. Like I said, it looks so gorgeous, but it's so unusual at the same time that it looks unsettling and creepy. I think the magnitude of how embarrassing it was that a professional game journalist could not finish that tutorial. I feel like, and the way everybody rushed to his aid, like, it, and I don't understand why we don't have this standard that we hold game journalists to, that we seem to hold journalists in every other field to. Like, people have no problem shitting all over Vice and how terrible it's gotten, and neither here nor there. I am not here to critique Vice's editorial choices. I'm not here for that. But what I'm trying to say is, if we held Vice up to a high editorial standard, especially when they were making really good things, like when Shane Smith was there, Vice News was popping, you know, Tim Pool was not a household name, and was actually doing real reporting on the ground for some pretty guerrilla journalism, you know, Vice and, you know, before 2016. Like, but long story short, we hold Vice up to a journalistic standard that they have subsequently failed, especially when put up against their earlier work. And I've seen some wonderful pieces in game journalism, okay? Like, there are more writers out there than just Jason Schreier. But what I'm trying to say is that if you hold Vice up to that level of scrutiny, I don't see then why game journalists get to have as much credibility as they think they deserve at any given time within a very clear agenda that changes depending on what they're writing about. Which is to say, like, oh, well, you know, it's absurd to have watched everyone come to the defense of a man that is supposed to be professionally reviewing games but could not finish this tutorial. And when everybody very correctly identified this as a knock against any credibility he may have in reviewing or speaking on the game he's playing, people actually rushed to his event. Oh, you don't have to be good at the game. If Stephen A. Smith went up there and didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, nobody would listen to him about sports. So then why should gamers respect or listen to the opinion of a man who can't complete a basic tutorial that 5-year-olds provably finished? Oh, the gamers are entitled. No, we're not. We're not. We, like the comic book industry before us, are being forced to have a lack of standard and passion in what we do, because to be truly invested in something is terrible and toxic. To have respect and reverence for something is toxic. But destroying it so that everybody can enjoy it and then having no one enjoy it is optimal strategies. Give Cuphead an easy mode. Don't give Cuphead an easy mode. Don't do that. You're not entitled to see this game's ending. You are, however, entitled to play it, get good at it, and then finish it. Hey, dude. Thank you. But yeah, I've never seen something so absurd in my life. Yeah, this is really weird. kind of like watching like Laura Kate Dale go, oh well, I made Wolfenstein easy because I don't want to be challenged while I shoot Nazis. Okay. But I don't think I should be challenged in Cuphead, a game designed specifically to be challenging for a niche audience that would expect that level of challenge. But because I believe that the barrier for entry is too high, like, fuck. I know this is a massive tangent, but I feel like I mean, we're buying the smoke bomb because the smoke bomb is unanimously agreed to be the best and most valuable maneuver in the entire game. I don't care what anyone says. Being able to poof yourself is such an invaluable ability to have, especially when it comes to avoiding some of the more bullet helly things and weird platforming goofs in the game. It just takes a second to get used to.
Got to equip those new purchases if you want to use them. Look at your equip card, you bones.
Sure. This game's artwork is endlessly charming. I just love everything about it. I think I even turned the chromatic aberration all the way up because... Yeah, of course I did. Yeah, this game has so much chromatic aberration, it's just absurd. Like, and why would I want it to look better? Sprach! Deutsch. Voltaire. Korean. Russian. I almost want to see what it looks like in Japanese. It looks all. That sounds like it'd be awesome. Okay. I'd start this off with the root pack, but let's stretch our cartoon legs a bit. Get in the appropriate mood. Collect some coins. Maybe even get an A. It is. Alright. Get our controls in order. Can I hold? I wish I could just hold the left trigger. Like, I feel like the left trigger is way more intuitive. I've never liked using the bumpers. I've never liked using mixed bumpers. Like, it's just always been a personal pet peeve of mine. I just don't like using bumpers. I'm way more of a triggers than a bumpers person. I just find that they're easier to press in the clutch. And they're more tactile. I just like triggers. You know what's crazy? Like, just the knowledge that this game's music was composed by an actual jazz orchestra is so wonderful to me. Like, damn. Oh, well, that's gonna take away from my score at the end. Truth be told, it reminds me of the John Williams meme. I'm restarting now. It reminds me of the John Williams meme where it's like nobody. John Williams, and it's just some dude playing piano on the beach and the piano's on fire. As I'm listening to this, I'm just imagining the studio session where some extremely accomplished jazz player is just wailing on the... Like, his metronome is cracking right now. He is just wailing on those keys like a true virtuoso. Because I've seen the composition of some of the boss songs in the game, and I'm just like, my mind is blown watching like a full jazz orchestra just wail on this game's soundtrack. It's truly a sight to behold. I love it when games are made with TLC. Something like this is a labor of love. This game almost did not come out, and then when it got a budget, they made it even more ambitious. Like, it was originally just a boss rush. And then they were like, oh, we got that Microsoft money? Alright, fam. So we're gonna add run and gun levels then. We're gonna add even more shit. And Microsoft was like, alright, that timed exclusivity though. Even though I don't think I'm the only... Fuck. Even though I don't think I'm the only one wondering where the delicious last course is. ultimately, as clever as it was to make the subtitle of the game DLC, essentially, I see what you did there, Studio MDHR. It's been 2 years. And while I understand the relative difficulty inherent to making your game, sir, this is a Walgreens. It's been 2 years since the Delicious Last Course was announced. Bungie managed to put out an entire underwhelming planet in their last expansion in the time that it's taken this to come out. I'm sorry, guys. I love Europa, but I'm still struggling to see the point of the highly detailed weather systems that you guys implemented in this game and what the purpose was, because as I suspected, it was never going to be so detailed that it was impressive, but never so intrusive that it wouldn't ruin the gameplay. You feel me? But this, I can imagine it's got to be some tightly designed, really well drawn and staged out, you know. This is a psychological trap. This is a psychological trap. You cannot sit there and tell me. It's like when they show you the little progress bar when you die in the middle of a boss fight. How are you going to show me, oh, you got the time good. You collected all the coins. You got all the parries. But guess what, dickhead? You got hit once. Fuck you. I mean... I know when I'm being mocked. You know what? Bum, bum, bum. Sometimes you gotta get ahead of yourself. You know. I know where my personality ends and where the salt begins. I was never a fan of the roundabout. I did always like the spread. The homing is a nice convenience, but I don't like how uncontrollable it is. And I do like the 8-way spread, but I don't like how risky it is. The EX for the lobber is called Kablooey. I love it. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. This game has 3 worlds? Wow, let's get cracking then. Fuck these vegetables. Ah! 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 Hairball! Alright, fam. Alright, fam. Alright, fam. Alright, fam. Alright, fam. Oh, shit. How? Oh, I know what I did wrong. I hit the Y button and teleported straight into that potato's mouth. And is Mugman drinking his own brains before every fight? Bro, that's not Streets Ahead. Don't do that. Boy, stop. I played Sonic. It's a fucking onion. It's an onion that cries. It's an actual onion that cries. It actually cries. But it cries. It's a crying onion. It's a fucking carrot. Fam, you're a carrot, bro. Step bro, you're a carrot. Oh my god. Why are you a carrot? Is there any special reason you a carrot, fam? This is why the smoke bomb is king. Oh my gosh! You know, sometimes being hit once is the most unavoidable thing in the world. You finna get a knockout now? Fuck your carrots. See why this? See, this is why. This is why I got the smoke bomb first. Do not question my motives. Do not question my motives. And I got hit once again. What is it with me and only getting hit once? Yo, Cup! Oh, and I only got 2 parries. Fam, what? I don't understand the... Wait a minute, wait. Did it go, Mugman, when I unlocked that bridge? That's awesome. That's dope, fam. I'm doing that without dying. I mean, I'm doing that without getting hit. Mugman's pre-fight animations are some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. Yeet! Alright, so I'm gonna sit in the corner back here because my worth is clearly being dictated on my ability to do this shit. Oh! Give me that third parry. Give me them leg meats. Alright, so I'm gonna use... Oh! Hadouken! 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 You stupid onion! Kick rocks with open-toed shoes, you stupid bulb! My ex-girlfriend hates onions. I feel like that was for her. Just, you know, pawn of the oppressor and all that. Pawn of the oppressor, you know. Smoke bombs. Fuck! You know what's crazy? That was an input error. I meant to hit the dash button. I meant to hit the super button and I hit the dash button. Input errors are a very real thing that afflict us all, okay? Alright. Same thing for the second phase. Fuck this onion. Onion, ass, stupid, vegetable, negus. Crying ass onion. My arrogance will be my downfall. Oh damn. Now I'm gonna have to like parry a pink tear and I don't want to do that. Because those shits fall from the sky. It's a pain in the ass. That was way harder than it looked. I want some recognition for that. That was way harder than it looked. I'm sorry, fam. Fuck your carrots. Fuck your vegetables. Eat a dick. Carrot cake is my favorite dessert. Kiwi's better. Bitch ass. Bitch ass carrots. Shoot. They're like, yo, look, you know why John Wick's eating? You know why the guy in Shoot 'em Up's eating carrots? Because he's a sharpshooter and carrots improve your vision. I was like... The amount of dumb, random facts that people used to come up with before the advent of the internet and you could just believe a whole bunch of shit. Like the revive Eris cheat in Final Fantasy. Woo! Let's go, Hitbox! Fuck your carrots! Let's go. Gimme. Gimme my flowers! I just want to state for the record that I did not press A, and they cut off my victory dance. At least we have a gold flag. At least we have a gold flag now. Hey guys. I mean, you could do worse than canonizing. You could do worse than canonizing the fact that there are just random coins strewn about. I'm glad that there was an explanation for that. It's legit annoying me. I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to do it. I can't not do it. It's just, it's legitimately getting on my nerves. It's like the one that got away. It's like, I know I can do this without getting hit. I know I can. I was just robbed. Game is unfair. Game is bullshit. It's designed badly. Cheap ass game. My brother was playing. I didn't have the controller. My A button's broken. Get off my feet. This thing is literally just airdropping enemies from the sky. Like, they even have classic cartoon falling noises. In fact, the only thing that would actually make this game better than it already is a Wilhelm scream, to be frank. I pay money. Holy fuck! I would pay legit money for a Wilhelm scream in this game. Stop! You little dickheads. Stop trolling me. Like, get out of my face with your acorn ass. Fam. 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 This is getting obscene. I fucking hate video games. Let's go, Goops! I need my morale back up. Let's go, Goops. Let's go, fam. Jesus. You know, one wonderfully jarring thing about this delicious... Oh my god! One jarring thing about this wonderful game is, like, seeing that the characters themselves animate using... Oh my god! Using old frames of animation. But then when they start moving, they are actually moving at 60 frames. They're actually moving at 60 frames per second. Like, it's all fun and games until he starts hopping around and you realize he's hopping around at an increased frame rate. I truly find this game to be a marvel of animation. Kind of like Guilty Gear Strive. I think Guilty Gear Strive has such a resoundingly innovative and creative art style. Like, it just looks amazing because the look they're going for, you can tell they totally got the look they were going for. Yeah, you can tell. The game is fully... I'm so mad. The game is fully 3D animated, but it looks like a 24-frame anime. or however many frames. I'm not sure how many frames of animation anime typically has. I used to know this when I was younger, but it's not information that I'm too privy to now, as I am not as into the animus as much as I used to be. No, I feel like development years full of shonen and Toonami are more than enough as far as my street cred goes. You know. He's really trying. I mean, to his credit. What up, fam? Bro. You really out in these streets doing this, though, fam. Stop that. Don't gamble, kids. Like I said during my tutorial, don't gamble, kids. Just don't gamble. Just don't do it. It's not something you want to engage in. It really does say, Mugman! I love it. So wait, when I was doing this as Cuphead, it was going, Cuphead! It was doing that? Hindsight is 2020. I really named this episode Kate A Cups. I mean, it's not wrong. In fact, I would venture and say that calling this episode A Cups is very thematically appropriate. I'm playing as a cup, a mug rather. I am getting A grades on every stage. Where's the lie? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Banana-rama. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Diddle-diddle-diddle-dee. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Diddly diddly dee. Shoodly doobly doo. Excuse me. Is this bird blind? Is that a bird? No, he's a flask. He's an actual flask. Oh my god. Inkwell Isle. Why is everyone on Inkwell Isle a mug or a flask or a drinking apparatus? Is there a message here? All these people do is drink and gamble? Is that the hidden message of Cuphead? You're not sitting in the cockpit till you study those blueprints. I guess so. They're like, look, you are actually about to get rocked. Practice now. And don't say we didn't warn you. Okay. Is that an actual hand that's coming out of his face? And it's coming out of his straw? Oh, that's nifty. That's actually really well considered. So in case it just gets... So just in case things get a little bit too shitty, you can at least... Wow. See... I feel like the onus would be on you to just... If your ship can characteristically shrink to a smaller size of itself for more maneuverability, you're about to go into literal bullet hell. I just want to throw that out there now. Bullet hell is in your future. A bullet hell awaits you. Because you need to be this small to avoid all of the shit that they're going to throw at you. Alright, fam. I even love just the little snare refrain that... That's so nice. I don't remember who it was exactly. Legit? Is it like the sound of someone sleeping? Is that a fish fishing? Magikarp over here threatening me with Splash. I'm doing what? This cannibal ain't spooking the fish, but I am. Where's the shoot button for the overworld map? How do I hit the... Where's the shoot button? Clearly I need a shoot button. Oh yeah, that song has just enough whimsy in it. Mm-hmm.
Here comes a spooky one. Here goes.
I just adore the fact that this game has an actual announcer. Like I said, this game is full of really surreal, weird elements that... It's like how Scott Pilgrim has like life bars and video game noises as a part of its world. There's just a nice little element of self-awareness to the announcer. The fact that the game has an announcer in what seems like a studio audience. I love these animation cycles so much. They're so funny. that one was wearing a hat. I mean, I'm not a cup, but I'm sure for a cup, she's thick with 2 C's. Like, she got a nice circumference going around the rim there. She got a mole, you know. Probably related to Mrs. Potts from Beauty and the Beast. Literally just poured, like, ayahuasca into his cup. just gave him some peyote just directly into the straw. What did I just do? All I did was ghost bust the place, like, and then the roof caved in. Like, I didn't mean to do all that. A devastating attack spills from your head. Horizontal only, ground or air. I'm 12. Oh god, there's a distinct lack of maturity in my brain. A devastating attack spills from your head into the ground or the... Okay, I'm done. I'm not done, but in the court of public opinion, I most certainly am. This is also a hidden shortcut. Yes. This is legitimately a shortcut that one can take. I know this because Tyler knows this. Oh, I hate this level. I hate this. This is the level with the leaves and the fire things in it, isn't it? With the shitty hill. Yup, I hate this. I hate it. Alright, I'm into this. I still hate this level, but this song is giving me life. Like, you couldn't pay me to disrespect the amazing work on display here. Look, one thing at a time, fam. One thing at a time, fam. I hate this part. Like, there was no part of me that was expecting to get through this without getting hit. I did not think I would be down to my last hit, but I definitely didn't think I was making it through this without getting hit. There's still a chance that I can beat this. It's just significantly lower now that I have 1 HP. Like, I don't need any more parries, so there's no need for me to recklessly endanger myself, but the fact of the matter is that even for Cuphead, having 1 hit is still a ridiculous margin for error to have to adhere to. Fam, stop. Fam, stop. The fact that your bullets do not go through floors, or selectively do not go through floors, is very offensive. I find that very offensive, and I am offended. Yo, fam. Stop that shit. That was wild. That was wild and unnecessary. That was pretty funny. Lord! I could have died just now. Because this game has a vertical limit on how low you can drop off the screen. And if you fall too low, you will die. Oh my god! Temporary platforms, of course. They're gonna make me fight something while I'm like this, aren't they? Oh yeah, there is. There's like a thing that spits shit at you. Ah, you! Beep, 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 beep. I'm just saying. Okay, so that's like a fly or something. Like we'll go clockwise here, starting from 8 o'clock. That's a fly. The hell is that thing? Some kind of deranged ladybug? Whatever. It's a termite. I'll say it's a termite since it lives in a tree. It's a termite, right? There's a fly, there's a termite, there's a block of wood. The hell is that thing in the middle? What is that thing in the middle? What is it? And why is it draped with two flies on it like it's a pimp with two thoughts just draped around his neck? Like it's like the magic Don Juan of bugs. I don't know why I'm putting so much thought into this. I'm just salty. I'm not salty. Maybe a little bit. You gotta mentally distance yourself from the salt. Okay? This is how you overcome the salt. I actually don't have a sense of entitlement that tells me that I should be winning things or that I'm really good at games. I feel like if you have that preconceived notion that you're just supposed to be good at the games you play, I feel like that's how you set yourself up for the salt. You know? I've never wanted to be better at any game than I actually am. And I don't mean that to say that I'm deliberately unambitious when it comes to my skill in order to have a low margin for error. What I'm trying to say is that having no expectations of how good I'm supposed to be gives me a better idea of how good I can be if I apply myself. Like if I thought I was supposed to be good at a lot of games, I probably wouldn't be. Because that actually takes effort. Like I've had friends that have hated me for simply just putting in the work. Like my guy friend, like he'd be the first person to say, "Oh, what you're doing is cheap. It's so cheap." And it's like, it's not cheap. You were there with me as I practiced for hours. Like you saw me practice these combos for hours. How are you gonna just undermine all of my hard work by saying, "Oh, I'm cheating," or "Oh, I have the time to do it"? Like, fool, you took the same amount of time I did, except you just spent all your time button mashing. That's not my fault. Don't button mash. You wouldn't button mash a car. I mean, you wouldn't. You wouldn't download a button mash either, so I feel like I'm still right. You know, you're not the boss of me. Don't tell me what to do. Get off my feet. See, that's the way that last checkpoint should have gone. But there's a boss fight here, isn't there? I feel like I should just get that out of my system now. Before he kills every single bug. Fucking cockroach. Cockroach ass. I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted. But yeah, see? That's how you get the route. But yes, that's a legitimate shortcut. Yeah, yeet. Oh, I've got 7 coins now. Okay, that's, his name is Pork Rind. I don't know why I don't know why I just now acknowledged that. That your man's name is Pork Rind. I like the 8-way spread. I don't think I've ever used the lobber before. I wonder how that would change my game if I used it. I want the spread, though. Oh, I love the charge. It's so good. No rapid fire, so precision is key. That's the Mega Man gun. I think it has limited range, but I could be wrong on that. Super meter continuously fills. Ooh. I don't remember half of these power-ups, which is why I thought it was pertinent to just delete all my save files. I could run into this with a preconceived notion like, hey man, I'm the shit, but probably not. It's okay. It's okay, man. Sometimes it's okay to just not be the shit. Then you can work towards being the shit. What is this? Clip joint, Ribby and Croaks? Oh, shit. It's Ken and Ryu. It really is Ken and Ryu, though. Look at the frog's animation as soon as the fight starts. One of the frogs does the whole... That one is Ken. And the other one, like, adjusts his belt, and that one's Ryu. You can even look at their pants. Their pant colors represent Ken and Ryu. One is white with a black belt, and the other one has red pants with a brown... It's so subtle. It's so subtle, but you can't unsee it after you see it. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. It's one of the cutest things I've ever seen. See? See? Wait! Did you see? He did the... Okay, so the... See? So the frog with the red pants and the brown belt does the whole... Kagata koyo. And then the frog in the white pants does the whole... How can you hate it? His belt is even red like Ryu's bandana. And he's got the red gloves on his fists. He's got the red pads. Such a fucking nerd. Ah! Such a goddamn nerd. What the frog? Fam, stop. Fam, stop. Cut that shit out. Oh my god, oh my god, oh Lord, Jesus. No! I'm alive. I'm alive, bitches. Fuck your cockroaches. Yo, hot ass bug. Hot ass bug. What the fuck? Oh, what the hell is he doing? The fuck is this shit? Are you a fucking ass? Fam. Fam, it's time to stop. Fuck is even happening? Damn. I'm legit playing this with a vague recollection of how this boss fight actually goes. I am so flabbergasted by all of this. Like, my mind is legitimately blown. I can't believe what I'm doing right now. Like, this shit exists. Not for nothing. I mean, I have, like, a vague recollection of what these boss fights are like. I feel like I did more parries than that. The slot machine parries don't count as parries? Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I'm not gonna act like I'm doing this completely like fresh off rip. I'm not. Like, there's some small part of my brain that remembers how to beat the few bosses I did fight. But this is to say that, I mean, I do not consider myself amazing by any measure. And even I had to croak out a few times before this stuff made sense. Like, I don't understand people that want to play games and then just immediately finish them. Like, you have a sense of entitlement that's like, I deserve to finish this game. Like, if you buy a book, I think I've said this in the past too. If you buy a book like War and Peace, are you're not gonna tell the author of War and Peace to craft you a dumbed down version of it so that you can finish the book and get to experience what everyone else does when they read it. Like, no, you either need to improve your comprehension or have better reading skills so that you can comprehend the book. So I understand people are like, oh, I started this game and I deserve to finish it without any change to my skill or perception whatsoever. Like, I don't think I've never wanted to consume, or I've never felt entitled to consume, or I never thought that I should be able to consume like a piece of art or a piece of media and not change as a person in some way. Like, I feel like these experiences should, to some degree, change you, shape your perception, shape your skills. Like, I can't say with any reasonable degree of honesty that the way I play Destiny is not down to years of having played games like GoldenEye and Unreal, and Gears of War, and all the Halos, and Call of Duty, and Battlefield. That the culmination of all of these games that I've played and overcoming their individual challenges did not inherently make me not only a better gamer, but a better FPS gamer as well. So, with each experience, I came away from it, you know, being either better at the game or understanding, at least when Call of Duty cared to do so, understanding a real-world conflict through a different lens, or at least metaphorically, through a different, you know, presentation, or through different optics. Even playing Bloodborne actually made me better at Souls-like games and action games in general because of the deliberate pace that the game's combat occurs. You know, I inherently learned more about things like animation tells and hitboxes, and just to say, I haven't played this game in like 2 years, and I still have distinct muscle memory and twitch skills from fighting these bosses that the game gave me all that time ago. I don't see how you can't derive a sense of satisfaction from playing this game and overcoming its challenges just on a baseline level. Like, it may not be the hardest thing in the world to beat a Cuphead level, but it's certainly one of the more satisfying games I've played. Like, legitimately feels satisfying to even beat a boss in this game, much less do so to get an A rating. You know, I really like her. Just as a design, I think she's one of the more fantastically animated characters. I am actually a huge fan of her animation cycles. I am a huge fan of her animation cycles. Again, vague recollections at best. I'm missing my parries. I'm so glad that you get a few free frames of guilt-free animation. What the fuck is happening? happening? Humans animated this. Again, missing all my parries. Alright. I clearly don't know how the bomb works exactly, so I'll cross that bridge when I get there, I suppose. Bro, this is stress-inducing. My word. My word. Oh my god. This is some stress-inducing horse shit. My god. I'm happy to have finished that at all. Keep the HP, keep the parries. I'm good. Like, God, good God. Good Googa Mooga. Hildeberg. Hildeberg! Hildeberg, fam. And now we're at a quandary, because am I really going to cover this map in gold flags and then... I better not regret this. I'm just saying, I better not regret this. Moose! That was so avoidable, and I got hit anyway. It's okay. Again, I just love her elaborate animation phases. I think she's probably one of the more painstakingly and lovingly worked on boss characters. Even though each boss truly does feel like a labor of love, I feel like a lot of care especially went into her design. I think Hildeberg's design is particularly inspired. Especially like stuff like the Cloud Cow and just her like original blimp design and the Zeus design. Or is that Cupid? There's an arrow there. Hilda, fam. Oh, come on! Stop following me! One more. Like, we ain't finna pretend that I did not clap this boss on my first try without dying, and then died on the rematch. It's all good. It's all good. is the reason she turns into a bull.
Moo.
Moo, fam, moo. Bricka bracka, fire bracka, this boom ba. Bugs Bunny. Nah, I wasn't sacrificing my life for a pink bullet there. That's not how we do. I legit did not remember that phase at all. I called bullet hell shenanigans. I called it, man. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I didn't call bullet hell shenanigans. Yo, can you die? Like, I know it's not immediately obvious, but this is such a feat of fucking animation. Like, how do you see this and not lose your shit? Alright. Alright. We're gonna leave that alone for now. Oh, I didn't mean to. I did not, in fact, mean to quit the entire game. That's my bad. I didn't mean to do all that. That's a bit too much salt, fam. Like, that's a lot of salt. There's a fish fishing. We started with a fish fishing. Now there's an axe just hanging out in a forest. This world is deranged. I mean, you could just headbutt them. He could just headbutt them. I don't see what the problem is. Why not just headbutt them, fam? Well, sir, that would be me. I'm the man for that job. Cagney Carnation and Floral Fury. Oh! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I remember this dude. He's another loving... I mean, everything in this game is lovingly animated, but him especially, like, just his... Like, I remember Donkey recorded and then paused and advanced frame by frame the amount of frames it took for the sunflower just to stick its fucking face out and pull it back in. And I think it was like 38 frames of animation. He's like, listen, that means that this guy had to draw this flower bastard 37 times for like 2 seconds of animation. He's like, and that is why you don't go into animation as a career. It's like, he's not wrong. I really like his personality. And I really like his song. Fuck! Yeah, see, that shit, that's apparently 37 frames of animation. I have forgotten so much about this game. But this is about to be the dominant strategy, though. Eat my ass. I'm just looking at this footage like... I feel like watching someone play Cuphead and playing Cuphead is a completely different experience. Because the player, whoever is the player character, is too busy playing this fucking monstrosity to appreciate this animation, like truly appreciate the nuances of this animation. Like, this thing is death to me right now, fam. Does he have like a second? Does he have a second phase that I'm just like fucked up and I'm just missing? Does he have a second phase, or you just keep shooting this dude until he dies? I honestly don't remember. He does have a second phase. With the fucking vines! Forgot about the godforsaken vines. Look into his eyes. It's the eyes of a madman. Bro, you're drinking from your own head. I'm pretty sure that's not safe. Like, I'm pretty sure what you're doing is not safe at all, B. Fuck! Was not paying attention. That was entirely my fault. I like how he immediately dispels the notion that he's as cute as he looks with that horrific opening. I mean, I'm doing field research, man. Fuck. I'm absorbing these patterns. They're just hard. This game is just fucking hard. Creepy ass flower. I mean, frankly, I'm more surprised. I'm more surprised this flower has not entered another phase yet, personally. I was so ready to dodge. I was so ready to dodge, and I'm so mad that I didn't. B! You know what's crazy? I knew I was dead the second I saw the things take root under me. I knew I was dead the second that happened. And I'm mad that it happened anyway. It's all good, fam. It's all good. I love this song. Ah, I dodged in the wrong direction. Oh, wow. What the hell is that? That's unique and interesting. I think in the past I've used the like, look at this. He's getting a contra level of bullet hell directly into his sternum. I'm so mad that there are purple bulbs that are only like a gradient off from the regular pink bulbs that you can parry. Actual dick move. Actual dick move on the part of the developers, but I'll allow it. Banana-rama. I got you, Flower Fam. I got you. God damn it. You'll never take me alive, coppers. Go off, King. Go off. No, because my capture card likes to randomly cut off. So, no, like, I really just need a second monitor. My gaming monitor is literally the PlayStation 3D television. And sometimes it randomly goes, like, the screen randomly blacks out. That's actually a defect that the TVs had in their inception. And unfortunately, my TV was one of those TVs, but it was a 3D TV and was already pretty unavailable when it came out. And I didn't think Sony would properly honor any warranty they gave me, so I just said, fuck it. See? Fucking flowers. Fucking hate flowers. That's a B. The crazy thing is, these bosses are only like 1 or 2 mistakes away from being A grades. Yeah, see, World 1 is almost knocked out. See? Okay, so I'm sorry, but like the title of today's episode says, we're all about those A cups. We're all about those A cups. So Hildeberg and Cagney Carnation both need A ranks before I leave this island. I'm sorry, man. That's how we doing this. I think I can do Cagney Carnation. I should have. Excuse me. My bad. I feel like either through hits or through parries, this is definitely doable. Like, you want to get mad, but then you remember the game has really good tells. Come on. It's all good. 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 I just realized that the super moves affect the audio track. That's so cool. It's got like this wild distortion effect. Like the same way dying slows down and distorts the track, doing a super speeds up and up-tempos the track. That's pretty cool. I didn't notice that. I'll take it. As long as it's an A. As long as that flag is gold, we can be bold. Or some shit. Okay. So we gotta beat the brakes off Hilda. Yeah, Hilda's gotta get them. She's gotta get that grease. I think that grease knocked off of her. Ribby and Croaks could be cleaned up too. But I'm settling for A's. I'm settling for A's, even if they're A minuses. I don't mind. World 2 is just within reach. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Hilda. Time for me to get my R-type on. I love that the name of the ep is Threatening Zeppelin. Hilda thinks this is a game. It's okay, I'll show her. Let's go. No, are you kidding me? This is the 272nd episode of my show. I don't even know what I'd get 272 of. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I just want A's. I want nothing more than A's. And it's all fun and games, though, you know? I'm actually great at the first island. And I've only ever made it up to the second. So. No, but thank you, thank you. One of my favorite games is Metal Slug, so... There's a lot to be said. Oh, really? How is it on Simple? I know it takes out some of the boss phases. Like, Goopy only has 2 phases, and the root pack's a little bit easier. It's not like easy mode, but it's still beatable. I don't think they let you see the real ending, though, if you, It's called not gambling. I feel like that's the moral we should be. Oh, man. I completely forgot about the bird. I completely forgot about the bird. I think that's the first time you really get a taste of, like, bullet hell in this game. Especially when the bird starts freaking out and there's feathers all over the screen. And... I think Hildeberg's design has the most character. She's got really funny animations, and I think, like, just the crescent moon part of her boss phases. Sometimes I find myself just staring at the screen like it's trying to kill me. But it's really well animated. Like, she's really good. I really like her. I also like Ribby and Croaks, but that's because there's just a really well hidden Street Fighter reference in that boss fight. Because both of them are supposed to be Ken and Ryu. I feel like I remember this boss. I feel like there's like PTSD there. There's something there that I'm forgetting. Like, I remember fighting this boss and I remember not liking it. I remember it being really hard. You can try this one first, though. I think I remember this. There's a lot of hopping. Yep. I think her head comes off. Yep. Yep. Okay, yeah. 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 I know my mom, like, I know our parents watched cartoons like this, but this is horrifying. Like, even if this waffle weren't trying to kill me, it's still a really creepy thing to just look at. Please no. Your breakfast. This is just wrong on so many levels. It's a jawbreaker that looks like Pac-Man. I'll allow it. Somewhere in here is a PSA about diabetes. I know it. Stop with your sugary goodness. Oh yeah, the smoke bomb is the first thing I bought. That's like the #1 ability you have to get. Also, can we just appreciate the right side of my screen? That is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. I will never eat candy again. This is what kids imagine when you tell kids, like when you're really young, like when you're in kindergarten and they tell you if you don't brush your teeth, you'll get cavities. This is exactly what I imagined. This is exactly what I imagined was happening with my food. Alright, so we're back better and stronger this time. Now I know what to expect. I don't. Oh. Ah! Okay. Alright, alright, alright. I'm okay. I'm alright, I'm alright. We'll be good after we slap the butter out of this thing. I don't like him. He's taking my favorite meal of the day and just, like, ruining it for me. Ah. That's not a bad idea, actually. I hate this thing! Why? Alright. Alright, alright. So what have we got? We have a waffle that explodes. We have a Pac-Man jawbreaker. We have a gumball machine that runs around. And we've got a cupcake that lands and sends a shockwave across the ground. Is that all of the candies I will never be eating again in my life? Is that a good... Is that everybody? Am I missing anyone? I've only got the spread shot and the regular shot. I should have brought the homing shot in hindsight, but, you know. I'm nothing if not always unprepared. Ow. Forgot about the little guys. Okay, I was gonna say, he should be dead. Boink. This is why everybody hates candy corn. This is why. The bane of everyone's trick-or-treating experience right here. I really should have taken him for the third parry, shouldn't I? Stop all of the stuff you're doing! And then she's still the last phase. She's gonna throw her head at me again. Dude. I forgot her head did that. I forgot it. You know, they knew what they were doing. You know. I love the way it says you died. Like they knew they were making a game that would be compared to Dark Souls. Because it came out during the time where everybody was comparing everything to Dark Souls. So the fact that it says you died is just a really funny little joke that's just thrown in there for good measure. I can appreciate that. That is not what I meant when I said I would love... Ah! I said, ah, go to the castle, they said. Get some head from the princess, they said. I don't think this is what they meant. Pretty sure this isn't what they meant. Okay, well, at least it's the waffle. The waffle's predictable. I'll fight the waffle. I'm down with fighting the waffle. Okay. I was trying to parry that fart cloud. I didn't know whether or not it was possible. I don't... Is it possible to parry that? Like the pink part of that cloud? Is it possible? It should be. Alright, I've got this, I've got this. Can we remind me that random beans just keep walking out of this castle? So I can stop forgetting that? Like every time you hear a little ha! Like a bean walks out of the castle. This is why it's so hard to get mad at this game. It really does give you everything you need. It's just a matter of having 3 eyeballs and 4 hands. You know, as long as you've got at least 3 eyeballs and 4 hands, you're good. She literally foreshadows the fact that she's going to throw her head at you later by cutting her head off like that. Why is this game so full of little details? Ah. We're all collectively never going to Continental Muffin ever again. Dunkin' Donuts, throw the whole section out. Throw the entire section out. Do you know the Muffin Man? No, I don't, and I don't want to. Ever again. Like, come on, man. Oh, I went to the princess's castle. I saw, yeah, she's got cake. That's not what I thought you meant, fam. When you said she had cake, not the first, not my first thought. I mean, I'd say we're doing pretty good. No? Not too bad. Boink. Oh, look at that. We're on the head phase. Let's go head. Go head. Go head. Okay, that was bad. Bro, what? You ever feel your brain just deactivate just because there's just so much stimuli, like, being thrown at you at once? Throw the controller. It's all over. That was good. Hey! Like, we need humor to overcome this game or else I'll lose my mind. Just... like... this boss is giving me hives just looking... Just thinking about it. Like, I distinctly remember this being really, really bad. Not bad in a bad way. Like, bad in a... your soul will not survive. Oh, yeah, you know. Like... when people get caught in, like, uncomfortable situations, or... you know, just... Or when people like laugh when something terrible happens, like somebody gets hurt and somebody will go, it's like, some people process being really, really uncomfortable like that. It's like the prelude to pulling your cringe muscle. Oh yeah, this is the boss with a literal roller coaster that flies through the stage. Okay. It's like I'm picking my form of death. Oh, you want to get thrown off a cliff, or do you want to drown? Which one's faster? We'll try this one. If I remember, this has like footage of a real pyramid in the background. Yep. Because that's what old cartoons did. They would put like they would animate things over real images. Why is this game? Yep. This is happening. I do remember this. I distinctly remember this. Ow. Hey guys, you want to like not? I got one hit left. No. The correct answer is off a cliff into some water. That's the correct. That's the answer that Cuphead gives you. Ah. Is that like an invincibility mulligan? Like, can I use it for that purpose? Alright, so if I recall, this is the part where you start to question your humanity. He just ended the whole boss fight. He went... That couldn't have been more perfect, and now it just looks like the puppet's laughing at me. So... That's a bit much, my friend. I mean... You know, I feel like there's something to be said about saying, yeah, I know what to expect from this boss fight. He's gonna shoot treasure at me. Cuphead's bosses are wonderful. They really toe the line between random, unthinkable bullshit and very workable, conquerable mechanics. Da-na-da-da-na. I really don't know how the hitbox on that bomb works. I mean, if he gives me the blade phase, I'll be happy. No, he's not. Of course, why would he do that? Why would he do that? That would be the humane thing to do. Nah, he's just really out here shooting people with finger bullets. Joke's on you, buddy. Aye. What?
Okay. What's the tell on that? What's the tell on that cross attack? Is it that? Is it the pyramid opening its eyeball before I get Illuminati beamed? Is that what's happening here? Does the eyeball blink before it shoots a toothpick at me? Like, you know, I thought that first cloud had a hitbox for the longest time. I had no idea that was just a little decoration. Can we stop? You know, you really did you just say I didn't... I forgot about the dad jokes that this game throws at you every time you, like, lose to a boss. He said, aha, you didn't really stack up. And I'm like, thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Orange, you're glad you hit retry? No, Dad. What is happening? What is this cat? It's so cute and yet so annoying because it's trying to kill me. Listen, this is not the way. Mm-mm. You're laughing. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Look at that thing's face. You almost feel bad for him when he hops off like that with a tear in his eye. You almost feel bad for him, and then he does this. And then he sprouts a light bulb out of his head. And then Pinocchio's trying to kill you. It's like, I just... Just inappropriate cuteness. Just wildly inappropriate. Bam. I'm still not over this. Legit horror. Legitimate horror. Boom! Oh shit. Get him! Get him! Stop smoking. Get him! That's the second time I've done that tonight. I really don't know how that bomb works. He really does. He really does. Looks like one of those dads that like had the corn cob pipe. They just sit there. Except his, you know, his secondhand smoke. Okay, so see, we made it. We made it. We eradicated diabetes, you know. We took out all of Egypt and India at the same time. This flask. What? All I had to do was talk to... I could have been using bombs in that fight. I had bombs. You were holding he was holding bombs. He's just sitting there dancing with bombs in his hand like, hey man, I know you died on that boss like 4 times, but... bombs. I don't like him. That's why you're a flat. That's why you're a canteen. See? That's why I'm a cup, okay? And you're a canteen. People put you in their backpack. I mean, she's not wrong. There are... Nope. 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 That's a bird. There's somebody behind this thing. He was looking really hard behind, you know. Is there really? Oh, is it behind the bird? Ah. Indeed. I will listen to you. I mean, I've already brought back the barbershop quartet, right? So, might as well just... What is happening? And on that note, I go back. No. What is it? I feel like I'm being trolled. Like, you led me straight to this forsaken dragon. Just want to see me just want to see me fall headfirst into a vat of salt with my eyelids turned inside out. Just, if you just want to see me in pain, you know, I'll just hit my head on the desk. It's all good. Indeed. I've always wanted to juggle. I just don't think I have enough brains for it. Like, I can play the drums, which is like feet and hands, but for some reason juggling just breaks my brain. Do I really? Does he? Doesn't the quartet also give you something after you reunite them? I know they start singing. I know they start singing. I don't remember what happens after that, though. I found your shortcut. Nice. Well, that was wholesome. Look at that. That's nice. It's only now that I notice that all 4 of them are barbershop poles. Alright, guys. Lay it on me. That's funny. I didn't think... I didn't think that was a hint for a coin. B flat. I almost feel like that's an insult. This game is telling me to to stop playing and take a break and go outside. That's nice. I love it. I mean, I have been sitting here for like 2 hours. There's a beautiful irony in that. Like the people, like Studio MDHR knew if you've gotten this far in Cuphead at this point, you've probably been playing it for a good while. And you should probably get up and go outside. Practice an instrument. Do some chores. Wash your clothes. Go outside. Take a break. That is so unbelievably clever, I can't get mad at it. It's like, come on, Penguin. You know you've been sitting there for like 2 hours. What are you doing? Okay, he doesn't have anything for me. The cannibal fish doesn't have anything, right? The cannibal fish doesn't have anything on it. I keep pointing that out, you know. I really keep pointing out that that fish is a cannibal and nobody wants to listen to me. It's the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. I mean, I'm absolutely willing to listen to you, but I kind of feel like all of this is forest. This fish, this fish, look, might even make the fishing better. What? What? She was like, can you get away from me? You're scaring the fish. And I'm like, this place is demented and deranged. You've got a coin who doesn't want to give up his money, a fish fishing for fish, an axe hanging out in a forest. All of Inkwell Isle is diabolical. This is clearly purgatory. Everybody's in debt to the devil. This is just Dante's Inferno in cartoon form. You mean there's just a random coin just hidden in the forest? Is that what you're telling me? Oh my goodness, is that a flower fight? Aw, man. Your head's too big. We're not doing that today. No. I love the flower boss, but no. I was just running around mashing A like I'm trying to open a door in Wolfenstein or something. So what you're telling me is that in one of these trees is a coin. How do you even find that? I mean, I believe you. No. Is there anything on that island back there? I probably did not get the secret coin in the tutorial, no. If there is one, I'll take it. Can you tell me where the secret coin in the tutorial is? I'll grab it. Boing. I'm talking about this coin? Is this the one you meant? Oh, that wasn't so secret. I mean, it was there. It was right there. Who doesn't do the tutorial? Except that one guy that could not do the tutorial. That one guy. That poor guy from that website who couldn't jump over the first pillar. It's all good. Hey, listen. We're all in this together, so if I find myself running into a wall aimlessly, you know, we're just all running into that same wall together. It's all good. This is how we keep from getting high blood pressure. We just evenly distribute the salt, you know? Just evenly. Is this a run and gun? Oh, it's a run and gun stage. Okay, so how about we run and gun, and then I take on this bird. See, I was almost lulled into a false sense of security by how happy that music sounded. Okay, I'm so glad I correctly judged that, because I'm actually legit terrified now. End my suffering, please. That is horrifying. And I guess this is the problem with you know, things that were made in the 70s and like, I mean, except the difference was, you know, like, animation was seen as something very surreal and very artistically flexible. So they just got really creepy and weird with a lot of the designs. And while I'm fine with that, you know, please no. Ah, the luck of it all. You ever try to do something, think you're getting away with it, and then turn around and find your parents standing right behind you? That's exactly what just happened here. I took one look at that. I took one look at that machine and said, hey, it's not attacking. I'm going to shoot it from back here. It said, no. It said no. Don't do that. No one warned me that was going to happen. I feel betrayed. So shooting these balloons is a bad idea. I've only just learned. Thank you. We call those input errors. See you next Tuesday. Oh, it's diabolical. I think the dunk tank parts are probably the worst parts. And that's only because I think it reminds me of that part. It reminds me of the run and gun in the forest where you have to stand on the bugs holding the leaves. And then they get taken out by fire instantly, like those. It's just like that mechanic, except now you're just getting killed by random cannonballs. It's almost like the game, it's almost like the game will take. You're just jumping in. It's like the game will take challenges. It'll give you it does what Mega Man does really well. And I think this is something that the team making 2D Mega Man games realized when they started doing the remakes like Mega Man 9 and 10. Like those retro sequels. Is that core to Mega Man's design philosophy is that Mega Man will hit you with one thing in one level, and then it'll hit you with something else in another level. And then you will get both of those things combined at the same time. Just to challenge you even further. And Mega Man's really good at doing that to etch out its challenge. It's how the game slowly teaches you how to play it and slowly teaches you what to expect. So this dropping platform thing is a really good example of that. Because in one forest level, you had the acorn machine just shooting acorns at you from an off-screen place. You didn't know where the acorns were coming from. They just started appearing and dropping on you. Until you killed the machine and then the acorn stopped following you. And then you had that mechanic later on where you were jumping across the leaves that would get taken out by the little fire, the fireballs. So in this level, they basically just combine that. There's cannons shooting balls from off-screen that are dropping platforms in front of you. It's literally both kinds of challenge that the game offers you, but it's hitting you at the exact same time and being twice, 3 times as challenging. I love it, and I hate it. It's amazing, but it's infuriating. Like, why do you have to be so clever? And the worst part is, like, if you die, you really can't get mad at it. Because the game is kind of like, I mean, bro, I showed you. I showed you what to do. Like, I gave it to you I gave it to you on recruit difficulty, then on easy. Now you've just got to do it on hard. Like, oh, okay. Here, jump over these spikes. Now dodge these fireballs. Dodge these fireballs while jumping over these spikes. Is that... This is why people don't like Peeps. If you've never played this run and gun, I don't remember it. I certainly do not remember shooting a pretzel while mustard, ketchup, and relish flew at me. Is there a hot dog off screen doing this? I feel like we're about to run into like a giant wiener. Unironically, a giant wiener. Condiments. Clown tryouts are next. That's unnecessarily savage. I mean, he could have said something like, "You can't catch up," or "I'm relishing this victory." Like, you didn't have to call me a clown. That's just mean. Like, I'm already dead. Like, this is a circus. That's not even... That's doubly mean because this is a circus. I'm extremely mad. Beep. Hey, 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 hey. Did you watch a Twitch stream on what exactly? On how if you're not careful, this game will take your soul. That was a boss move only to just fall into the pit like that. Like, we're out here skipping whole enemies and... Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're dying. We're out here dying. Somehow... This is why you can't rule out good game design, because a simple Dark Souls joke is the reason I'm not salty. You can only get so mad when you die flashes across the screen in such a weird, comical way. It's like, yeah, okay. Fine. Fine. I died. It's all good. That's not all I rate. You get it, you know. Just play more RPGs. Thanks, I appreciate that. I tell you, it's years of playing Japanese rhythm games. Okay, I was about to say this. Hey, have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I really thought I was gonna say like that middle cannon was probably the worst decision ever to stand in front of it, but then you know I took him out. Oh. I was just thinking to myself, man, you know, this is actually going pretty well. You know, we're actually doing pretty good right now. And then I realized the hot dog killed me like at least 5 minutes from now, so I probably shouldn't, you know. Again, all the more reason I should have brought the homing weapon, right? It's totally my fault. If I get killed by Heinz, it's all on me. Hey, we actually made it to the end of a song. From the top, boys. Now that we've just ruined every candy ever, why not just take out, why not go? I knew, it's a giant hot dog. I mean, contextually, that's just really gross. Like, if you've ever seen the movie Sausage Party, please don't watch it. If you've ever seen that movie, what that hot dog is doing is just the worst thing I've ever seen. Just not in current time. Like, I almost feel like putting on a mask after that. It's just gross. It's a whole hot dog. It's a red flag, will not allow it. Because it's all a matter of time until... birds. This is a very sensitive subject for me because I have birds. Yo, did that thing just cluck like a chicken? I forgot it did that. Yeah, that's a chicken. Okay, so we're just relearning this boss. Finger guns, eggs that break. I know there's a pink bird. Okay, definitely the pink bird is still a thing. They're little birds flying with nails attached to their heads. It's so cute and so wrong. Look at it. They're little birds with little freaking nails attached to their heads. I know what, I'm dressing my parrots up as this Halloween. I can't. That bird is me right now, but it's all good. I own the air, I fly where eagles dip. The dad jokes upon dying are just wonderful. Well, as somebody who owns a parrot, and I don't clip my birds' wings, so my birds fly all over. My birds fly all over the place. I would wager that a bird flying straight at you with a nail strapped to its head would probably be very painful. Like, if you wanted to weaponize your canary, I'm pretty sure taping a nail to the top of its head is probably the best way to do it, you know? Like, these guys are on a mission. Look, they believe in their leader. Look how determined they are. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Stop, 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 stop. It's molting. Oh no. Legitimately molting. Fam, 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 fam. Stop, stop, stop. Please, please stop. Just, please. And also Sprock Zarathustra. That's just deranged. Again, as someone who owns birds, I am very terrified right now. I am very disturbed. It's like if Megamind was a bird. Like, it's like the Bowser Jr. of birds. Like, why? Why is this bird like this? Can we take a minute to appreciate this design? It's like a bird in a nest, and the leaves from the bird nest are what's keeping him in the air. Appreciate this poor mutant bird child. This is clearly a boss fight that has no interest in ending in any reasonable fashion. And it has a whole extra phase. Oh, what? Do I have a shotgun? Is that a thing? How do you feel about this bomb weapon? I almost feel like this weapon was made for this boss fight. Specifically the last phase. Like, I feel like it would be really easy to hit the last phase with this thing. I keep getting hit by eggs trying to use it. Why are all of the aerial boss fights so elaborately animated? Okay, so then I'll use it as a novelty. Okay, so I don't think using it on this phase of the boss is a good idea, even though it is possible. It's just too distracting trying to aim that thing and avoid the projectiles. So maybe I'll save it for the deranged Krang-looking bird. Or even the third phase, because the third phase seems like it's more appropriate for that. Okay, okay. Cloud chasing never works. I mean, I'm not going to comment on how it's a vulture that came out of a cuckoo clock and then made a chicken noise. And then when you die, he quotes a song from the 80s to taunt you. Okay, so I think we've absorbed every phase of this bird, and we're ready. We're ready to fight it for real now, right? Mind you, this happens every spring in my house. I have 2 birds, so like, when the weather gets warmer and they start molting, this is basically my living room. Basically my living room. That's exactly the way they molt, too. They make noises like that. I'm trying. I mean, it'd be nice to... It'd be wonderful to not be caught up in the small details of this game. Because I can't stop staring at these small birds with the nails on their heads. It's just really funny. Or the way this bird is absolutely losing its shit just to hit me with some Japanese bullet hell. I appreciate it, but... These are really turkey noises, actually. This bird is gobbling. It's gobbling. This is a bird with an identity crisis. Like I said, it lives in a bird house suitable for a cuckoo bird. But it's a vulture. And he's cooked. You know, at this rate, I am not looking forward to fighting the dragon at all. Actually, if I recall, the last time I was playing this, I think that's actually where I stopped. I stopped! I think I did stop around the... Oh, okay. This is just rude. Like, why do the pills do that? Michael Jackson, not MC Hammer? I was thinking more James Brown, personally, but I will take Michael Jackson any day of the week. My mom could actually moonwalk. It was awesome. She was good. Okay, okay. I got a good feeling about this one. This is the one. This is the one, I tell you, it's the one. I can't believe it. I'm losing to a bird. Okay, okay, listen. What? I'll admit that sometimes I don't understand the bomb super. Sometimes I'll nail it. Sometimes I'll do it and I'll still get hit. I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know what the hitbox on it is. Okay. Phase 2. Crazy honking bird. Nothing funnier than a skinned chicken, I'll tell you. Butterball turkey. You know what kills me? I mean, aside from this game's difficulty? You know, call me crazy, but I feel like the first phase is the most dangerous one. Alright, so parry the pink thingamabobs. I think we'll save the bomb for the little guy. Just to make his phase as short as humanly possible. Because I think the third phase is really easy to evade if you're, you know, if you're just paying attention to the pills and the other stuff that he's shooting out there. Boom. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was well done. And I did know you could evade those. I was just really trying to avoid them. I didn't want to risk, like, trying to parry them because they were homing. That trapped me! 30 minutes to an hour, huh? How long have I been fighting this bird? It all starts to blend. This game has... Alright, so this game has like 3 or 4 design elements that I think keep it from being so frustrating that you quit. And I think 3 of those things are the fact that it has a Dark Souls joke when you die. That's the first thing. The second thing is the progress bar that shows you just how far you were through the boss fight, which compels you to, like, try just that much harder. And these ridiculous animations. Like, the tells are so obvious, like, you can't help but learn them. I don't... I could see myself getting mad sometimes, but I don't think it's ever, like... Sell the game, put it down, your ass. Like, I've never... I don't think it's possible to get that frustrated with this game, just because it's that well designed. Like, I hate this phase. This bird is a bastard, but he's fair. That last roasted chicken phase, though, I'm not... Like, I just may have mild PTSD from the roasted chicken phase. I'm not a fan of this phase at all. It's too unpredictable. What killed me? Hey! 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 I had that. I had that. I had that. I feel like we're like a hair away from beating this buzzard. Or a feather. What's more appropriate? Do the thing. Uh-oh. I don't know how that happened. Alright, alright. The eyebrows are down. He deserved it. I like to imagine that the guys in the band really laughed when they came to that part in the sheet music. Where it goes dun 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 dun, like they all had a nice little laugh to themselves about it. When you kill the final phase, the other... Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that! That's hilarious. I think I remember that. They just start straight seasoning him up. I mean, he does fall out of this birdhouse like a butterball turkey. Like, it's not my fault. It looks like he fell into the meat packing section of the supermarket. Like, this bird already has so much wrong. There's something to be said about the last hit. I mean, this is precisely why game over screens should never go away, you know? Or why games with regenerating health don't have that same intensity as games with HP. Because, man, you gotta feel that desperation of being one hit away from death, you know? Seemingly, it's when you start misusing your human survival instincts for the sake of surviving in a video game. Ah! My dad's the brawn and... My dad? Of course that's his son. Do I? No. I feel like clout is, I feel like clout's relative, you know? I think clout is, I feel like clout is something you can absolutely generate on your own. You know, it's just a matter of having your clout be genuine, I think, personally, you know? I think people can act however they want for, like, views or notoriety, but real attracts real, I think. And people tend to cultivate the kind of audience that is most like them. So I would sooner patiently wait for, you know, a great community and people that are about what I'm about and have them surround me rather than, you know, just random people who are here for reasons that are not me. So I really don't mind, you know. I don't mind the grind anyway, you know. The grind is where you find your peaks. You know, if everybody started off with a ton of followers or a ton of views, they wouldn't. I don't think they would appreciate the climb that it takes to, you know, get to that point. You know, you gotta appreciate it so that you know what to do with it when you gotta appreciate it when you don't have it, so you know exactly what to do with it when you do have it. You know, I'd never want to be in a position where I didn't appreciate my follow peaks. Okay. Like, even this right now is awesome. Like, I am 3 times as less salty than I would be if I were alone. Birds with freaking nails on their heads. Still not over it. These purple bird parries are getting surgical, though. Just over here looking like a speed run. Okay, I was gonna say, he's... Wow. That's awesome, dude. I think self-promotion is great as long as it's for the right reasons, you know? Like, if you're doing awesome stuff, and it deserves some eyes on it, you know, heck, yeah. I never understood people that were like, oh, hey, you know, let's do like a follow for a follow. It's like, that's cool, but, you know, I'd rather you followed me because you wanted to, not because you just wanted to follow back. So I think that's awesome that you were able to, like, grind up in any way. You know? Trash. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! No! Cannibalism! This entire place is cursed. All of Inkwell Isle is cursed. It's all cursed. The fish eat the fish, the axe eat the trees, the coins hoard the money, and the birds eat the birds. I mean, at least they season him, you know. At least they're not complete savages. At least they season their chicken. We did it. We did it. W's for once. W's for once in the chat instead of F's for my dignity. Wally Warbles has been taken out. Hey. That's new. Does being near this birdhouse make you hear a... Is that a cuckoo noise? It is. Because of course it is. We're just going to continue this creative streak. So now we've got a light bulb who's like a college graduate. I mean, he's a light bulb. He's got all of the ideas. His name is Quadratus. I almost thought that if I talked to him 4 times, something weird would happen. Your family knows what's up. I mean, not for nothing, you know. Once you get out of the east or the west coast, you know, once you start going in between, you know, what they call the flyovers. Okay, there's people out there. Okay. Don't, you know, don't tell anyone that, you know, I said it. But exactly, see? But there are plenty of white people out there seasoning their food. Okay. They're usually just not American white people. And I don't say that to be mean, you know, just... You know, American white people make hamburgers. Our culture's weird. You know? Like, an American will never come up with something like haggis. More LSD for the mug. Let's go. What does the second super do? Really? That's dope. I've always wanted to go there. What is it? Not an AoE? Cross the astral plane to... How long does it last? Like, how short is a short time? We test it? Maybe. I feel like I've done one run and gun and like 4 boss fights. Okay, 3 boss fights that felt like 4. Because I think I was just fighting a bird for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes straight. At the sundial. Really? .85 seconds is really specific. You're giving me ideas. Like okay. Although that must be Quadratus. Through all your battles and all my rhymes, you have... Oh. Well. Good to know. I didn't know I died 33 times. Actually, a bit lower than I would have... It's a bit lower than I would have thought. All things considered. That clown is gonna steal my soul, and I know it. Okay, so then what does one pick up before they fight a clown? Right? Way more than 33. But hey, I'll take it. I feel like that might come in handy. Your first parry move doubles as a... What? It does? How does one equip that? Is that a passive ability? It's wild. Oh yeah, yeah, the heart does. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't like the roundabout at all. I think it's a weird weapon. That's basically a Mega Man weapon, so hey. The charge weapon? Absolutely, I love that weapon. You know, you can fire small bursts, or you can just charge up a shot. Tickles my Mega Man. What would you say it is, then? Tell me things. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, no. I was asking if the axe parry was, but I don't think it is. I think I'd have to take off Smoke Bomb. I might need one more coin to get the Well, I want to at least try it. I want to at least try it. Well, I'm trying to find a run and gun stage, but something tells me I'm gonna have to fight this thing in order to get to that part of the park. In order to open this curtain, something tells me I'm gonna have to fight this beast. Wait a second, what does that say? That says remodeled, not as broken as last year? He says, "Welcome, sir. Excuse you. This is a... Excuse me, sir. This is a Walgreens. Listen. Stop. You stop that. You stop. I gotta have you talking about my man Pork. You ain't gonna be talking about my man Pork Rind like that, okay, fam? What in the bumper cars? I remember this boss. I hate it. Ah! What? I don't know, man. Like, between the ducks and... Do the ducks drop stuff on you? Okay. Okay, to recap. Smoke bomb through the bumper cars. The ducks have hitboxes unless you shoot them. You can't parry the ducks if they're shot. And going underneath the ducks makes them drop bombs on you, but not if you shoot them. Do I need a notebook? I feel like I'm being taken to school right now. There's so much to keep track of. This is only the first phase. Can we stop? I know there's a portion of this boss fight, yes, where you're running on a roller coaster. Video game, tell me you hate me without a single line of dialogue. Like me as a human being, not even me as Cuphead, just hate me as a person. I do not approve of what this man is doing to that horse. Just obnoxious. Okay. Animation goof. I'm somewhere between laughing at this boss because he's really funny and just being mad because of just the sheer amount of sensory overload that is happening on screen right now. Like, there's a roller coaster. There's balloon animals. Later on, there was a horse that was vomiting like horseshoes at me. And then said horseshoes will fall into the ground if they're left in midair for too long. I will never gamble. Let me try that again. You know, I've always wanted to start a Discord, but I do not have a Discord. I think that would be cool, though. Just to hang out. I mean, I'm always posting something, so... Definitely something I considered. I think I opened one once, but I never really did too much with it, because... This balloon animal part is just giving me just contact anxiety. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, that's a good idea. Wonder what I'd call it. Too early. Too early. I mean, these balloons actually go low enough to hit the floor if you let them, which is weird. Third hardest boss, huh? That's saying a lot for a game with like 15 bosses. So, how are you? Mentally, I think that just hurt me to know that I'm only in the second phase. I think I actually just died a little. Just realizing that that horseshoe part was the second phase just made me scream a little bit on the inside. I'm actually screaming on the... I'm legitimately screaming on the inside. No hyperbole. I'm actually... wow. I'm wow. Nope. Nope. I'm flabbergasted. I can't believe that was just the second phase. Oh, I'm exaggerating. Come on. It's just a delightfully stressful experience. Why aren't the horseshoes gold anymore? Why are they green? Why is the horse suddenly green? What did I do? Cuphead, what did I do to deserve a green horse? I meant to parry that. Really? Sure. Okay, so I think I'm spending way too much time evading the stuff and shooting at the dogs and not enough time shooting at the balloon. Like, I feel like I'm fighting this phase way longer than I need to be, because I'm not really as focused on the boss as I'm just trying to not die. So yellow shoots them in a straight line, green shoots them in those little wavy... Yeah, see, like that. I think it's a combination of... Doofus. I feel like you should be on the third island. Like, you actually have, like, 3 to 4 minute long phases. Green and... Okay, okay. 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 Pea shooter for the first phase. Definitely homing gun for the second phases. I forgot I had that thing. Doofus. To take care of my dog problem, and then, you know... Then I can just kind of focus on doing other things with my brain. Like, do you know that his eye animation is synced up with when he sends out the balloons? I only just realized that. His eye animation is synced up with the balloons. Like in the second phase, the balloons don't spawn until he looks over at the tubes. That's really cute. I can appreciate that. You stupid dog! What in heaven's name? Oh yeah! I got the invincibility power. I forgot I didn't bring Super 1. Isn't it like a carousel or so? What is this? Stop! Stop. Nope. 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 Baseball throwing penguins. Nope. This is disrespectful to penguins. Disrespecting penguins in my house. That's a B. It's a B minus. Okay, I'll take a B minus. I'll take a B minus since that entire third phase I played it completely by ear. Like, I didn't even see that coming. See, this is it. This is why you don't succumb to the salt, man. 42 times. We have since added 9 deaths. I just want to add that it's been like an hour since we heard them sing to me and tell me to take a break. Even though I do have to go soon. That's Howard just roar at me. Oh yeah, I remember you. 4 in a row. Where can you do 4 parries in a row? Hmm. Is this the place with the gravity? You warned me. You warned me. You did. I don't even want to know what my face looked like. I just felt like I was in like... Well, at least you can parody him. I mean, you can parry... You can... You really did warn me. This is all my fault. This is like a duck mother with a bunch of duck children. Like she has like little duck things following her. What is this level? What? You warned me. I didn't listen. Stop, he said. It's an acid trip, he said. I said, that's an acid trip. How bad can it be? I only just finished fighting a clown in a roller coaster with a face. What? How bad could it be? And then a giant duck tried to... How? You ain't got the answers, Sway. I don't know how to deal with this. That duck is cursed. Why is there a duck? Like, I understand the cars, but what's with the duck? I just feel bad. Like, I'm, like, shooting this thing in the eye. This is so bizarre and weird. Why do the walls have mouths?
Now go.
You know, just to defend acid trips, I don't think acid trips are quite this deranged. In defense of acid trips. I'm pretty sure this is like... No, you probably, like... I've definitely seen... Definitely mushrooms on steroids. You can't touch that thing. I'm so mad about that. Does it die? I don't even want to imagine what a fidget spinner in this universe looks like. What? It's appropriate. I mean, it's a giant tuba that killed me with a blah. It's just... I feel like even when you're expecting it, you know, for it to just happen anyway, like, I'm gonna have to live with that. Like a giant tuba just killed me with a blah. Oh, you can shoot the duck. I thought you had to avoid the duck. He said it's shrooms. With a blah. Just a straight up blah. Not even a toot, but a blah. Like, I could have taken a casual toot. Modern Warfare, this is. I tell you, man, it really takes some stones to just meticulously design your game for this. That duck is laughing at me, and I don't like it. This whole level got me fucked up. Oh man, something told me not to kick it with these spider monkeys. Just... The sausage party comparisons just never end. It's kind of fun. The mechanics are weird because the duck is not invincible, but the cars are. The duck is not invincible, but the cars are. I mean, the duck can be shot. The cars cannot. So the cars have to be avoided. The duck is okay though. I'm all right with the duck. This is definitely trial and error the level though. Like, it's almost a requirement. Like, I don't think there's any way to figure out how this level's weird shit works, unless you've died at least once or twice. And I'm fine with that. There's nothing wrong with trial and error game design. It is just really obtuse. Like, if I didn't have the smoke bomb, I feel like this would be way more frustrating. Don't do it. I ducked, you evil thing. Okay. It's all good. Yo, that bois is trash. I like Shadow Dash. I mean, It does sound like a jutsu from the Leaf Village when you say it that way, but I mean, I'm fine with it. It functions that way, right? I mean, it's not like you're calling it the Electric Boogaloo. You know, I know exactly what you mean when you say Shadow Dash, so it's cool. You know, if you were calling it a combat roll, you'd be like, okay, well, that's just confusing to my brain. But now that I think about it, isn't there a game with a Shadow Dash? Like, I feel like that came from somewhere. Outrunning a cannonball. Oh, Naruto is awesome. I just never, I didn't get to finish it, though. But I was watching it when it was, well, I was watching it when it was really popular. Which is before he, you know, before he finished it. So, I was there for a whole lot of filler. But it ended really well, though. I still want to see it. I just figured, you know, when it ended, I would finally just like binge it, because it's a lot. How was it? I feel like it was always popular. It just, you know, like back when Databayo was being translated as Believe It. Believe it! You know. You got me. The bois comes out, then the projectile dips down low, then it goes up high. Like, it's such a bizarre projectile. Well, at least it's easier to avoid when he's on the ceiling. I mean, you know, go off, King. Leave no bois unturned. That jump is ass. Like, no human being should be made to do that. I'm not doing this. He's gonna bois, and I don't want to be there for it. He's gonna bois. I know he's gonna bois. Everything about this is wrong, and I hate it. Hadoukens! Hadoukens! The flag is right there. Swap sides when he does the bois. It's so simple, and yet it makes so much sense. Why did I not think of that? It's literally why it's there. Godzilla's attacking the generator. The generator is losing power. The generator is losing power. Godzilla's attacking the generator. The generator is losing power. Alright, alright. I think I have everything I need. I mean, it's progress. I suppose it's progress. Even if I was robbed. Can we not? There is something extremely cruel and weird at the heart of this jumping puzzle, and I hate it. And it's that. It was just that, basically. Oh! The game hates me. Listen, we're not. That would be a small problem if you try to parry an enemy in one of these things. I mean, that was cute. That was fun to do for a couple of seconds. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty fun. I mean, this would be a foolproof strategy if you could contain it. Look at that. If you have good enough time, you can just sit in the middle there forever. It's amazing. And I ended up on the wrong side anyway. You duck! Alright. So we're gonna do this. Gonna do this. This is like a major staple of like 90s games, like flipping the level upside down. Like a lot of old school 2D games love to do that. They used to think it was so clever. Why? Okay, let's flip the level and the controls. Poof. It's literally just throwing lips. I'm convinced you can't kill that Jack-in-the-Box thing. I'm convinced. It doesn't stay out long enough for you to do it. Wah. I mean, I feel better about fighting it now, but like nothing will ever take away the first time I got blawed by that thing when I walked up to it not expecting anything at all. And then it just hit me in the face with a deep bass note. And then it got me the second time around because I had no idea how long the blah was. So when I realized it was like 30 feet long, like that didn't really help my... That did not really help my case much at all, to be honest. Like... Man. Oh my goodness. What? That's the most bizarre shit I've ever seen. Was that a tongue? Was it? A whole tongue? Just blah. I mean, I hope so. I hope so. I hope. I just feel like trolling. Like, to survive all that and get a B. Mudman! That hasn't gotten old yet. It's the dragon, isn't it? I'm avoiding the dragon. I mean, that's the last thing. Okay. Yeah, nah, man. I don't need my shrooms on steroids while they're doing acid. That's a bit much for me. Like, super physiological levels of just tripping balls. Like, isn't it bad enough that I'm fighting a bird that gobbles like a chicken? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Went through that entire level without using my super. I arguably just went through an entire level where invincibility would have been a great strategy. I spent that entire level not using invincibility. I mean, I'm just gonna say I have skills. Bow hunting skills. You know. Magic skills. Not dying skills. I'm gonna say, BB, that was a good grind. Alright, since you recommended the lobber, we're gonna get our kablooey on. I don't know, man. I'm a huge fan of the charge shot. I like it. Let's see how it goes, though. I trust you. I don't mind it. I wanted to try the charge and the... How does the lobber work? Does it work like that bomb weapon from the, Does it work like the bomb weapon from the chicken fight? I love it. His name is Grim Matchstick. That sounds wonderfully bizarre. It bounces. That sounds familiar. Sounds like a Vector Man weapon. Oh! I've never fought this boss. Or actually, nope, I have. Okay, nope. If I probably remember, there's probably a part where I have to avoid his tip. I'm so flabbergasted by the fact that I tried to land on the tongue and got hurt. Swap, suture, trap, to drive, to carve, carve. Hmm. You spitting. You spitting facts. Let's do that. Giant bird animal. Stupid dragons. Fun fact about dragons. You say dragons are large lizards. Parrots are the descendants of dinosaurs. Yes, they are technically giant. They are technically small dinosaurs. So. I just want to have a moment so we can notice two things here, and that is the geyser of steam coming out of the dragon's nose, and this guy over here in the front, because he's doing the most. I appreciate him. He is doing the most. He's earning that paycheck. Look at him. Oh wow, you're right. You're absolutely right. This dragon could be Steven Tyler. Mm-hmm. Definitely pterodactyl vibes. That was actually my favorite dinosaur for a long time because I just couldn't fathom how it could fly. Do you not like this boss's music? Well, I'm just intrigued because, you know, birds make a lot of concessions in order to be aerodynamic like they are. You know, they have hollow bones, they have feathers. They're built for flying. They're very light, very airy, very gamey creatures, like especially like pigeons and parrots. Like they're not exactly like you don't eat them. They're not chickens. So to see a pterodactyl, which is basically like a warm-blooded mammal that had the ability to still go airborne, that's pretty fascinating to me. Because it must have had really interesting musculature, like between its wings and its you know, and its body structure to be able to fly like that. Like I don't think it had hollow bones. It couldn't have. It was too big and it weighed too much. So yeah, you know, it's a You know, the fact that this dragon does the booga booga before the fight starts, I feel like it's just mocking me. Like this, I don't like it. I just feel like I'm being mocked. Why does this boss make me feel like the entire game up until this point was just building up to give me the ability to fight him? See, we're back to reincorporating weird shit. You're absolute. Oh, hey, you know, I didn't think of that. I mean, they did take time to telegraph those little, you know, those little laughs that they do before they hop, so I can appreciate that. It is a little bit easier to hear with headphones. I don't know if you were listening to it with TV speakers, but it's definitely easier to hear those things with headphones on. I can imagine it'd be a little bit harder if you were using like big speakers, because they'd blend into the music. That makes sense though. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. I can hear them. Yeah, they go hey before they jump, so that's cool. As long as you're not in like a bad or weird place when— what the heck is that thing?! So, I mean, y'all gonna tell me that this thing turned into a Hydra. Kind of slipped your mind that this mythological beast was gonna— this medieval beast was gonna turn into a mythological beast like 2/3 of the way through the boss fight. Just looked up and suddenly I'm playing God of War. Fine. Thank you, Cuphead. Thank you. It has 3 heads now. The M. Night Shyamalan twist, like, this dragon having 3 heads was not something I was prepared for. I definitely did not get that far in this boss fight. I've never seen that 3rd phase before. Don't you just love when you come back to a game and you realize where you stopped? Like, oh! That's where my spirit died. I feel like I'm gonna need like— I feel like I'm gonna need at least 2 HP. This is not where we lose 1 HP. Like, can you wait until, like, the end of the 2nd phase to hit me? That'd be great. I just really wasn't prepared for that thing to have, like, 3 heads. That's amazing. Is there any reason this thing's tail is as long as it is? Oh, come on, you little beasts. Charge for this phase max, it does 40 to 6 damage. That's pretty useful. What's the HP on the last phase? I like Chaser, it just doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, I wish it did more damage. But it does give you the ability to, at the very least, just focus on dodging, so that's fine. Oh wow, no wonder. No wonder it's been taking so long. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to look up the HP on these things because I actually want to get an A in all the boss fights. The only boss whose HP I ever looked up was Goopy Legrand, and that's because I made a strategy video on him on my Instagram. And I was like, oh okay, like. That's fine, I guess. What is this? Ugh! Alright, alright. I'm gonna get this dude. Like, I think this is fine for the first phase because you're just literally facing him. Come on, Tail. But after this, Chaser's probably a good idea. I'm wondering if I should even... Well... I'm not sure. I think it would be a pain in the ass. I think it'd be a pain in the neck just to try and save my super for the last phase. But at the same time, he's stressful, man. Like, doing the second phase for a good while is going to be really difficult if I want to try and save my super. 1900 is the last phase? Good gravy. That's a lot. That's a lot of HP for the last phase. Sometimes they just chase you, they go, and you're like, I don't know which way they're gonna jump. Their trajectory is so weird. It's like they launch based on where you are. No. It's like they launch based on where you are, and then they fall based on where you'll be. And that's really annoying. That's a really annoying thing to contend with. Like this tail. This tail that just has passive frames. Like, while it's out wiggling... Okay, 1900 total sounds way more approachable than a 1900 third phase, because, I mean, Goopy Legrand alone has, like, I think, like, his third phase is, like, 250 HP. I mean, in all honesty, you could have kept me thinking that he had 1900, and then that would have made me try really hard. Would have been like, man, I gotta take out these 1900. Oh, wait, he died pretty quickly. That tail has a wide hitbox. I realize I'm doing all of this, and the third phase has not even, like, fully revealed itself yet. Like, I think those little red globes explode into other shots, don't they? They explode into a bunch of little fireballs. Pretty sure that's what they do. I just have yet to survive a phase and make it that far. Oh my goodness, please. Save me, Shadow Dash, save me. Alright, I can't take it. This dragon's mom wears army boots. Ugh. Guys! Honk, honk, da 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 da. You're hurting my brain. It's not 5,000 HP. You are hurting my brain. My brain was not built for this level of dragon pressure. Where is Donkey when you need him? In my defense, I feel like we're getting to the second phase a lot faster. Damn it, all. If I didn't feel like I had 245. Oh, for me? Oh, yes, it is. That it is. That it is. But I figured I can't go to bed on an L from this dragon. Oh, that's motivation right there. Okay. What time is it for you? Holy. Look at this motivation. Look at this. Patience. Wow, this is diabolical. What? I was locked. I was locked. We're gonna get this thing by 3 o'clock. We're getting this thing by 3 o'clock. I am so mad. I was locked in. I was locked in, and then third phase shenanigans just hit me. Okay, so what is that? Okay, so those little fireballs explode into mini fireballs, and every so often, this dragon pulls a flamethrower out of its face. I should have kept running Chaser. You're right. I totally should have kept running Chaser. I should have. That was me. I feel like I'm not making it. I feel like it's not being made on 1 HP. Well, then I'll have to quit for that because I don't have I'm willing to try it. Charge isn't that. Does it have range issues? Okay, no, it doesn't. I had a feeling it didn't. Cute enough. I'm so glad that hit, but... Six damage per... Okay. 6 damage per uncharged shot. You said like 40-something per. Which seems a bit absurd. Like, that's wild if it actually does that much damage. It's not bad damage. Oh god, really? What killed me? I think I fell off. I think I fell off the cloud. I think that's what got me. I think I slipped off the side of the cloud and died. But you know what that means? That means we got this. Yeah, because those fireballs are easy to avoid as long as you're not shooting them. If you avoid the smaller ones, they don't break up into the larger ones. And then avoiding the flamethrower is just a matter of either being in the middle to the bottom so that you don't get hit by it. That's fine. That's just positioning. Positioning is fine. I can do positioning. Positioning is easy enough to do. It's when it looks... It's like speaking a different language. It's like speaking a different language, right? Like when you don't understand Spanish, it sounds like gobbledygook. But for people that understand Spanish, they're just like, what? I understood that. That's what this boss fight is like. It looks like gobbledygook. Until you recognize all these little weird parts. No! Oh. Okay. I'm keeping my promise. I'm keeping it. This is gonna happen. That was good. Input errors. Oh, come on, guy. If part 5 is like 224, I can, okay, I can go over that in my head. That's fine. Two. Oh, I thought it was gonna be 2. I just love how we keep oscillating between telegraphed, skill-based stuff and literal random bullshit. It's just, it's fun. It's fun that way. I'm not being sarcastic. I really do think it's fun like that. I'll save my super for phase 3. I saw him getting ready to jump. Alright, good. I saw there was a cloud behind me to make that feasible. It's just timing. Okay. Well, let's see what 1 does, since this thing charges up pretty fast when you use charge shots. What? What is that? Ew, what is that? Do I have to do that directly in the boss's face? I genuinely, I expected like a Hadouken or something. I didn't expect it to be that. That's kind of depressing. I expected more. The Charge Shot's ultimate is very underwhelming. I'm a little bit sad. I can't have this dragon over here thinking that I'm gonna lose. Oh shit, I'll try and use it at the I didn't realize I built up 5. I'll use it now. Spare myself any inconvenience. Fuck. I love how he shoots those things on the level. Gotcha. A. Wait, did I do it? I did it before 3 o'clock. Let's go. That was awesome. I don't care what they give me. I like... The grade is W. The official grade for that is W. That's the way we're gonna play that. Mugman! As you can see by the achievement, definitely the first time okay, so that was definitely where I stopped. I stopped at the dragon boss. I have. Oh. I feel like there's a built-in joke there. He's saying that few people have actually spoken to Quadratus, because Quadratus basically tells you how many times you've died, right? How many people have the ability to come back to life after they die. So I guess, you know, there aren't too many people that speak to Quadratus. We knocked it out at 3. Alright. We'll get ourselves some safe passage. And then we'll definitely call it. This was awesome. Can I say I love King Dice's theme song too? It's amazing. Mm-hmm. All right, Dice Man. All right, yeah, I think we'll stop here. That way we can start off here on the next day. Dude, I think that'll conclude today's expert playlist. Thank you for watching. Shoutouts to Neox for sticking around. Thank you. You made the stream that much better, that much more awesome. Definitely helped me beat those bosses, so shoutouts to you. Appreciate you. As always, I do this about 3 times a week. I'll be back tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. Definitely to conquer these beasts. See my socials? You can follow them there if you like. But until then, thanks for an awesome stream. Rest well. And until then, man, later. Good night.